I've set it out. First, tell me. Oh, here's my heartburn. Na 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 na. Oh. Almost ready, fellas. I don't even know if anyone's here. Oh my god, I just manifested. Popped in immediately. Hello, Shadow. I'm still getting a little prepared. I need to refill my water, and I need to order dinner. But we're good to go. Welcome on in. Happy Saturday, everyone. Ah, water acquired. It's cold. I'm putting the hoodie on. It might be better to just turn the AC off. It doesn't need to be on right now. Let's put it on fan. Hello, Haunted. Hungy. Welcome on in. How's my audio, by the way? I sound alright? Bit anxious. Hoping playing some games will... Oh, the game went great. It was a wonderful game. It was nice getting back into it. The players were riding, so they're heading north. To Alluvia, which is a dwarven city in my setting. Let's see. I could talk about it a little bit. Why not? I can find my main map. There it is. Wham, bam. Some of you might not have seen this before. This is the map and the setting for my tabletop campaign. Good intentions. The players are set up in Windermere here at the center. That's the capital. This continent is relatively uninhabited. The players are part of an adventuring guild that is doing an expedition here to investigate and research the Architects, an ancient race of inventors that vanished overnight 1,000 years ago. A lot has happened. The main villain, who's an offshoot from a cult called the Phantom Assembly, has basically been manipulating the players and the guild the whole time to get materials and information about pieces of an artifact he needs to awaken the Great Work, a supposedly wish-granting machine that he believes the Architects destroyed themselves with. He wishes to use it to make the world a utopia after the tragic loss of his wife and daughter and his leg. He kind of got the artifact that they had, the two artifact pieces they already had, and is now headed north, and they're racing to catch up and prevent him from getting the rest of the pieces. So that's kind of like the summary. But today, they were going through this pass here by Drumchapel, and heading up across what will eventually, they will be passing over Steamfrost Fields to Alluvia, but we stopped at the lake here. Basically, they had a bit of a side detour during the drive through the pass due to severe weather. They had a bit of an emotional heart-to-heart with one of our NPCs, Quick Ampere, the Goblin Artificer, after an awkward departure from Windermere due to, like, past trauma relating to the death of someone that Quick and two other NPCs in the game had mutually known over 10 years ago. Quick and the other NPC, Waywocket, both blame themselves for the death of this person, Thalia Varen, a healer, and have been handling it in drastically different ways. But the players had a conversation with them, and one of them even stood up and basically shut down him blaming himself for the death of another player, Sloan, an automaton who took 2 or 3 cannonballs to the chest to protect 2 of our other players, dying the same way he entered the campaign, which was defending the others, you know. And Califim, Mystic's character, who is a fish boy warlock, basically shut that shit down and did not take kindly to Quick blaming himself, when that's not really how things work, right? Sloan made the decision to sacrifice his life to save the others. Quick could have had no way of knowing that would be the outcome of his insistence on chasing Truman, and Califin was having none of it, basically. But eventually, the 3 of them, Quick and Quick's now sentient invention, Lockstep, the robot, drove further north to the lake, only to find that the Wayfarer's battery was dying because the heaters they had installed in the vehicle were draining more power than they were prepared for. And so they had to push the vehicle through the trees over to the coast of the lake, so they would be out of the main, you know, thoroughfare through this area. Not that there's a lot of travel here, but just to avoid any unwanted trouble. While they were doing that, they noticed some trees that had been burned quite a while ago, like the scorched remains were buried in snow, alongside footprints in the snow and evidence of someone nearby. Once they were settled, they were going to recharge the Wayfarer and then head off further, but Lockstep and Quick were knocked aside, and here, fuck it, why not? Let's do a little bit of a... Why don't I just read this scene? So there's an NPC I brought back that the players apparently missed a lot more than I realized, and I'm happy. I don't know if I have Battle Scherzo on my computer. I guess I could use, let me see, Crisis. I could use Crisis in the North, why not? Alright, here we go, let's see. Thick clouds roll across the frozen lake as the wind begins to pick up once more, obscuring your vision. The Wayfarer and Lockstep are barely visible nearby as mere silhouettes in the rolling fog. After a few exchanged words, Lockstep, like, Glory was just like, you know, like, scream if something's going wrong. And Lockstep basically says, I don't think screaming will be necessary. Lockstep doesn't finish their sentence, as a dark silhouette darts through the thick clouds, colliding with them and sending them tumbling through the snow and out of sight. Almost immediately, the silhouette vanishes into the haze. Here, I'll even show you the map. They're over by the dock on the right here. They're like, yeah. Lockstep, what the hell? Quick grunts, and then shouts as he is lifted up and tossed through the air, his shout growing distant as he sails out of earshot. A voice calls out from the shroud of snow that drifts around you, a familiar voice, the one that takes you some time to place. At last, our paths cross once more. Interlopers, meddlers, outlanders! A massive burst of flame erupts from the fog, immediately turning the snow upon the ground into a burst of steam. Immediately following that, a dark shadow whips through the fog, striking the three of you in the chest and sending you flying backwards. Your back strike the ice with force and you slide a fair distance from the shore. To think that vengeance would be mine so soon, the voice continues. Ahead, back on the shore, a break in the thick rolling clouds of snow begins to form. You, who interfered with my divine mission. The dark shadow stands still amidst the clearing mist. Who disgraced me with your pity after the Shadowkin's betrayal. The snow hisses beneath their feet as they stride forward towards the edge of the lake. I will turn the lot of you into nothing but ashes. As the clouds drift apart, you finally get a clear view of your assailant. Standing on the shore, steam rising from her scales, is the former leader of the Fire Knife Gang, Bellfire Kilmere. The dragon woman is wrapped in the pelts of several unidentified animals and clutches a massive carved wooden club that rivals her lost great axe in size. Dozens of sharpened stone spikes adorn the business end. And that is where we left. Bellfire Kilmere was an NPC and an antagonist that I had introduced earlier on in the game, multiple years ago IRL at this point, but in universe it was probably about 6 months. She is a dragonborn woman with fiery red scales that sort of char and blacken near like the edges where her fingers are and her horns. She is furious. She is a very angry woman and led an army of kobolds, the Fire Knife Gang. They gained this name by coating their daggers in oil and then sparking the daggers with their teeth to set them on fire. Their first encounter with her was the sacking of Drumchapel, which is this town right here, to this, like you see on the map. Basically, the players were heading up north to investigate potential locations for architect technology because there's a copper mine in Drumchapel. But when they arrived, they found smoke rising into the sky and realized that the town was being set ablaze by the Fire Knife Gang. After fighting through the town, they ended up encountering Bellfire near the entrance to the mine, where she sicked some leather-armored goons that were a part of the Phantom Assembly, the main antagonists of the story. Their souls bound to armor. But after delving into the caves, they confronted her and had a very, very harrowing fight where she, like, channeled her rage and fire into her great axe and slammed it into the floor, detonating it like a fireball. The last they had actually seen her, she had been stabbed in the chest by the secondary antagonist, Avarice, after he flew through the air and basically plowed 2 broadswords into her torso. She was going to die if one of the players hadn't healed her. Avarice then had reanimated a giant stone statue of Tiamat using a magical item that he had acquired, and the statue would have stepped on her had another player not saved her life. And at the end of that encounter, she fled, instead of choosing to stick around and fight further. That was the last they saw her, a very long time ago. I don't really have any artwork of her in full, but I do have an icon and a token that my friend Lulzy Robot made for me back when this game, when I first introduced the character. There's the lady. She's actually gotten a downgrade in a sense. She lost her cool great axe. But, I've been meaning to draw her, but I really struggle with, this. This was the artwork of her first introduction that I never finished. This was meant to be, like, the first time they ever saw her. I might come back and finish this at some point. She's 7 feet tall. She's changed a fair bit in a sense that, like, that was the last time she appeared in the game. This is me finally bringing her back. And to see the joy and excitement, like to hear that excitement from my players when the character appeared, it was like, yay. Because I wanted to bring her back. She's great. She's terrifying. She's livid. Like, you remember that scene in Avatar The Last Airbender where Azula throws a temper tantrum? She's like bound and she starts thrashing on the ground and shooting fire everywhere from her mouth, like in fury. Imagine that as being like the level of like fury that this Dragonborn woman would like unleash. Like when things aren't going her way, she just loses it and just unleashes torrents of flame all over the place around her. Yeah, she's pissed. And the players will be fighting her next time. Or will they? Guess we'll find out. But yeah. It was a good time. I love tabletop. I missed it. I'm actually really excited about today because today really helps to reignite a passion that had been dormant for a lot of this year due to stress and like personal stuff. So being finally back at it and having my players excited is kind of like the morale boost I desperately needed. So it's been a while since I've info dumped about tabletop. Y'all should be excited though, provided things go well and I get through the next arc before October. The arc after that, I'm going to be running on stream. It's one I've wanted. It's an idea that's been in my head for years and years and years, ever since I started DMing, and I've never really done anything with it, and it's going to happen this time. But yeah. Where's my Chill Vibes playlist? No, not that one. Let's pick a different one. I listen to so much of the same music, I start to get stressed out hearing it on repeat. Let's go with, sure. But welcome back to Vintage Story. So a funny thing happened. So we were having some issues with the ship sailing. And that turns out it's a result of a mod I have installed. Now I did some research because I wanted to see if there's ways to alter the mod's controls. Because it basically requires the wind to steer. However, I'm not really a fan of the way it controls, and I wanted to disable it. But by looking at the mod page, I realized doing that might have been a big mistake. And I did a test. So one of the comments effectively said that when they turned the mod off, they had the exact same experience as I did. They put everything they owned in the ship to move to a different location, realized the steering was weird, decided, oh, this is the mod's fault. I'll disable the mod and see if I like the vanilla steering better, only for them to load the world and find that their boat had completely vanished altogether, like the goddamn Mary Celeste. And then turning the mod back on to not fix this. Turning the mod off completely deleted the boat. And you can imagine, based on the fact that everything that I've ever loved or cared about in this save is in that boat for the move, That would have been a tragedy. I made a backup, disabled it, and checked. Sure enough, the boat disappeared. So this is why you check before disabling mods. So what we are going to do is we are going to start getting set up on this island. Oh, wait, the game's muted. I was wondering why it was so quiet. There we go. Immediately pick a too high energy of a song. Chill. There. The music's more for me than for you guys because it's a little quiet on y'all's end. But we're going to basically start setting up here where I want to, like, at least have, like, an offloading platform. Hello, Mr. Boar. Or, yeah. We're then going to set down some chests, start unloading everything, so that all of our items are no longer on the boat. Once we do that, I'm then going to turn to creative mode, spawn in the resources we need to build the boat again, and then I'm going to save and quit and disable the boat mod. It'll cause our boat to disappear, but I can then immediately reassemble one. Although I do admit, I feel like that might be a little bit of a problem considering we don't have a lot of flat landmass with which to lay out the rollers. But that will ensure that we can still have we can not lose everything and we can fix, we can ensure that we have a functional boat that isn't like a pain in the ass to steer. I said Mr. Boar, what? You need to clean out your ears. And listen, look at me and look at these big guys, all right? I know a thing or two about ears, and you need to clean yours. All right. This is going to be a pain in the ass, especially considering it doesn't like me interacting with these things unless I'm directly on top of it. Where's the chest that has the other chests in it? Didn't I bring other chests? Uh-oh. There's no way. I fully remember putting, like, extra chests in here. Oh, there they are. Thank God. Okay. Also, bit of a unexpected bombshell today. So, let me tell you about the Homestuck pilot. They're making a fucking, like, Vivzy Pop of Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss fame. So Spindlehorse is going to be behind the, an animated Homestuck show, maybe? At the very least, it's just the pilot. And here's the craziest part. The craziest part? John Egbert's being voiced by Toby Radiation Fox, which is something I didn't know about even after watching the trailer until my friends that I was DMing for told me at the start of our game. Toby Fox is voicing John Egbert. Hello? Seems like poor timing. I'm not sure how I feel. I apparently have heard rumors that Hussey was a fucking slave driver of a fucking boss, for people working under him. I heard that he's also a very litigious guy, which when it comes to the Homestuck comic, which I didn't know about, I've actually heard very little about, like, Hussey outside of a hive swap. I don't know how I feel, because I can't lie to you. Hearing Showtime for the first time in a very long time, alongside these characters that I haven't really cared about in years, it sparked a bit of nostalgia, like actual, like, joy, in a sense of getting to see this again in a new light. I don't know. I don't think it's, like, because there's also the whole thing with Vivzy Pop. I don't know much about this woman. Apparently she's, like, reprehensible in many different ways. But But I don't think that's really a mark again. Like, I don't think that should also condemn everyone else who's involved in the project as being equally terrible. That's not how life or people work. And, I don't know. I genuinely don't know how to feel. Like, part of me is, like, tentatively excited. What? I have never, ever placed chests like that. That's wild. Okay. She's producing it. I've heard she's reprehensible, but I've also seen evidence that some of the shit being said was literally made up to drum up internet clout. And that's the problem with this stuff, right? It's like, even if they are guilty of some shitty stuff, like, I'm not, by the way, I'm not defending or condemning anybody. I don't have the grounds to know that, and it's not my fucking job to do so. I don't think people making a mistake like fucking 10 years ago, or making bad choices, or even being, like, kind of a shithead. Like, being kind of a shithead is not the same as doing actual heinous stuff. And I don't know the full extent. But I don't think someone being a bit of a shithead for a while, like 10 years ago, is grounds to condemn them to, like, you know, to hell in the court of public opinion for the rest of time, you know? Hefty what? See, again, like I said, I'm not defending her. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know the extent of what she's done. That sounds pretty shitty. I also heard that she, like, deliberately misgenders people that she doesn't like, which is also not cool. But again, I don't know. I also have I'm in a position where I'm a content creator, as much as I hate that term, and I don't really want to be in a position where I am, like, bad-mouthing other creators on a public platform. Right? I do not have enough knowledge one way or the other. All I can say is about the content that's being made, and that is to say that part of me is a little excited, but I don't know how I feel about it yet. There's a good chance that if I do consume anything from it, it's not going to be in a, official capacity, so to speak. Right? But we'll see. She drew what? Okay, let's maybe... Yeah, alright, let's... Then maybe I shouldn't have brought that up. Let's just... Because I probably should have realized, honestly. That might have been a mistake. Not in the sense that, like, I want to avoid the issue. And more that, like, I don't know enough about it, and I don't think this is the forum or environment to be talking about another person in that regard. Oops. So I'll just say... Homestuck. Neat. It should not take us 38 days to unpack this boat and get settled somewhere. It might be actually a better idea to unpack the boat, sail it back, and then, or, nah, I think it might be better to unpack the boat here, let it get deleted, sail back on the boogie board, and then craft a new one over on the island where there's actual space to do so. I do have the carry mod. It doesn't work on the boat. Like, you can't... I can't take these with the, like, if I'm pretty sure if I control-click right when with a chest full of things, it'll just drop them on the ground. Like, that's not how the boat itself works, unfortunately. This does mean I'll probably have to smith some more nails to make replacement chests, but I probably won't do that. Like I said. Yeah. Yeah, I feel a little silly bringing it up. My bad, everyone. I'm wondering if that mod is also the reason I have to spam the shift key to get off the boat and get out of a raft. I don't think I'm going to need this third chest of the ones that I've just started crafting, but just in case. Also, if in case anyone forgot, we turned the rifts off. Like, I finally made the judgment call that this game is more fun without them. There's plenty of threats below the ground and during temporal storms. We don't need those assholes emerging out of intergalactic goat seas every fucking 5 minutes and pegging me with rocks. Oops. I hit the tree and did not land where I wanted. Hi, Greenie. I won't forget getting a drive-by by a shiver in broad daylight. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe making that extra chest was a good idea because I'm running out of space. Na 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 na. I should also let's see. Okay, that's everything of value that we care about off the boat. That wasn't so hard. All right. Actually, this might be smarter. Because then I won't have to spawn in as much. What? Are you serious? Where? How? They're not supposed to spawn. Are you fucking kidding me? Where? Good luck crawling out of a nearby cave. There is no cave to crawl out of. That's the thing. All right. I am about... Nope, guess what? Okay, no, I'm officially at my complete breaking point with these enemies. Like, 1000%. I'm in a good mood today, and it has immediately tanked it. I'm fucking done. Where is it? No, not a guide. I just need the goddamn command. Game mode. Don't think that is correct. One for survival, two for creative. Where are you, you piece of shit? Huh? Wow. What? Where? How did he spawn? I thought enemies could only spawn in... Oh, there he is. Well, that's the thing. I thought that we played Kobold Karst for 200 hours. I have never seen a Bowtorn, a Shiver, or a Drifter spawn on the surface unless there was a nearby cave. There is no nearby cave. There is nowhere he could have physically spawned. I don't know where that snake came from. Because he was up on this island. There is no cave. Oh my god. What? Do y'all hear that, by the way? I didn't know that was there. There's a fucking beehive. I had to double check to make sure that the damn... I had to double check to make sure that the rift thing had turned off. I don't know why he spawned. He shouldn't be able to. That's what made me angry. It's like, it's counter to what we've been experiencing elsewhere. Also weird that it lets you, that you still have a health bar in creative. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Absolutely obscene the amount of materials that it gives back in comparison to the amount that it took. It only gives you half. You should be able to, like, considering how expensive it is, you should be able to disassemble it completely. But in any case, I will spawn whatever materials left that we need to rebuild it once we get back. Why have we never seen them spawn on the surface when it seems, according to the wiki, that they can spawn in the dark on the surface? We've only ever had them spawn in our base, never outside. I'm trying to, like, just determine what causes them to spawn. Whatever. How are you guys? How's your weekend? Did I bring the, No, I didn't. Alright, well. Time for the long, boring sail back north. Got me to restart my my playthrough of Sail Forth. I hope that goes well. I'm glad. Game looks cute. You got to play my Kobold Bag of Holding recently. What does that mean? I know what a Bag of Holding is. I know what a Kobold is. I'm like literally, while we're sailing, I'm like looking at other shit. in a Pathfinder game where I'm playing a kobold that has a feat where he can use his stomach as a bag of holding. Oh my goodness. So it's exactly what you meant. Sailing in one hand, looking at Family Guy funny moments in the other. I was like contemplating, like legit, opening a second game and screen sharing that while sailing. Just like opening my inventory and then going and launching like fucking Baba Is You or something to try and solve puzzles while we're fucking sailing. Fortunately, we're already almost back. Once we make landfall, we're going to close the... We're going to save. I'm going to make a second backup. And then we're going to load the game again with the mod disabled just to make sure absolutely that there isn't some other unforeseen consequence to turning it off. And then we're going to make a new boat. GM Ditto, I'll say no to me taking a feat that would give my kobold essentially adamantine teeth to chew through almost anything. Good call on the GM. Bye. Ah, home sweet home. Not really. This isn't home no more. I think the biggest thing we're gonna have to maybe come back for is dirt. Although we can probably get some from the island across the way before then. And chickens, maybe? Animals? Ah, there's still a whole chest of shit. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of stuff we need to bring back. And all the cattails as well, right? Alright. This is so bizarre to me. Trying to fix this mess we made. There we go. That way, when we shove off, it'll actually be in deep enough water to function as a boat. Rather than, glitching backwards into the shore. I have not tried out the crate trap yet, no. Like the time the party fought trolls, and instead of killing them off, my kobold cut their heads off and swallowed them. Oh my god, what? That's horrifying. Yeah, that makes me feel a little sick, actually. Ugh. All right, backup made, mod disabled. Can we not play the ominous music, iTunes? Oh! Oh no, there we go. Alright. Round 2. And in fact, unless you guys are against it, I might actually make this out of a different material. Just because, I wanna. Yeah, we're gonna have to basically spawn in everything now. Actually, hold on. Did our acacia tree grow? Oh, it did! Hey, chat, what do you think about, acacia wood boat? Creative mode in this one's weird. Can you not make a boat out of acacia? Now what's the problem? Ah, there we go. It has to be in order. Oh. Oh, it'll literally just let me assemble it. No, I don't want that. How do I get rid of it? No. It did it again! Like, why? It like it went in the water and then immediately teleported backwards. There is something funny about just holding the boat in my fucking hands. See, you could tell. All right. Immediately, the steering is way different. Yeah. There's no longer any rotation to the sail. If the sail is up, then the boat will move. That's it. That's much better. I prefer that, actually, for now. We're gonna leave all that shit tossed on the ground. Give it enough time to despawn. Boats are still a little weird in that they don't have collision unless you're sitting in it. Oh, you can attach the small chests. Okay. I think it was a bit of a mistake to place that down when we were attempting to leave, because now there's nowhere for it to go, and breaking it will cost us the fire clay we used to make it. Which is a bit of an issue. We're gonna have to sail back over here once we have more chests. Once we're emptied, or like all the stuff that we brought over has been properly organized. Fucking hate how it prioritizes your hotbar over the storage container. Drives me nuts. Is any of this stuff even, like, vital enough to be concerned about bringing with us? It's the copper. The barrels will have to stay until they're done. We're just gonna have to not refill them so that the leather... The leather can treat. I probably can. The issue is now, I don't have an acacia figurehead. And I don't think the gear, this one would look very good. But you're not wrong. It doesn't look that bad, but we'll probably replace it with the proper color eventually. Starvation, the one thing I didn't want you to harass me with while I was over here. Let's see what else we could do real quick before we leave. I definitely want to come back and harvest all the acacia seeds because I want acacia wood. It might be better to come back and gather this later. Let's go ahead and sail with what we've got. Let's get a good feel for the new boat mechanics, or the, I guess, vanilla boat mechanics. Oh, that's much better. Also, that looks a lot more, like, logical. For some reason, that's what... Yeah, they lied! Or at least it feels like a lie. Look, the boat here is completely different in shape. The one that we had before, the thing was behind us. So the boat was altered. Like, I don't know why it seems weird that the mod maker made a different boat model that behaved fundamentally differently, and then said, I don't know why the boat disappeared when you uninstall the mod. It shouldn't alter the boat. That seems like a weird... Maybe? Also, why? Young lady, please stop yelling. I'm hoping we'll pass through this soon enough, because if it's this thick of a fog on the island where I'm trying to build, I'm gonna be very salty, because it's like the game is actively trying to sabotage every attempt I make to, like, pull back from the frustration that the stream ended on yesterday. Okay, good. What happened to my music? Okay, I'm getting infuriated here. iTunes has been, like, recently fucking harassing me to sign into the iTunes store, even though I've not bought anything on iTunes in, like, 2 years. To the point where it will, like, actively stop playing music to demand I log in. I don't even know my iTunes password anymore. None of my fucking, like... Your Apple password is incorrect. Your mom is incorrect. Y'all still with me? Excellent. While I'm sailing, let's order some dinner. Panda? We have a Panda Express? Since when did I have a Panda Express? Maybe not today. I hate how much of it is just burger, burger, burger. Also, I thought the game was not paused. I eat too many burgers. I'm gonna die. Mini pizzas are just normal pizzas for me because I'm small. I guess that's section no. I'm not that small. I think I'm gonna get a quesadilla burger from Applebee's. And a blue raspberry lemonade. With waffle fries. That sounds good. They're homemade. I've got a high metabolism, just like Shaggy does. You know how Shaggy is? He's a fucking beanpole, and he eats like fucking dodeca-decker, like dodeca-tuple decker sandwiches. That's right. We're almost back with our new functional boat. He eats quadrillions of calories a day that he burns off by running from guys in masks. That sounds like you should, like... New venture. We got a new venture, everybody. And that venture is, personal fitness trainers that are just guys in masks that scare you into getting healthy. Dagwood sandwich. I guess that's true, but I don't feel like people know Dagwood these days. Who's Dagwood? I don't know who Dagwood is. Old webcomic character. I can see his stupid comb over in my mind's eye. I don't think he had a comb over. But, well, oops. Now comes the real hard part. We got to decide where we're going to set up what. I think our most important priority should be a dock, as well as a loading area for our stuff. Since we are going to be living inside the island as well as on top of it, I say we make this area the dock and immediately focus our efforts. You enjoying my bed? Cool. So we make the docking area. How many logs? I have oak logs, which I could probably get away with using those for now. We can replace them later. There went those torches. God fucking damn it. Alright. Okay, this is the boat level. So I think we want to build it one block higher than that. I'm excited to see how this dock ends up looking. I hope I end up building it the way I want. But the biggest pain in the ass at the moment is just navigation while I build. So we have our dock, and then we'll have like a stairway leading up here. We'll have to figure out from there how I want to build pathways, but I kind of want to avoid marring the landscape too much. I need a chisel and stuff I want to work with, but I think this is a nice starting point for now. And then I have ease of access to the containers to open and shut them and get everything out and get in and out of the boat. Although, admittedly, we might need a rope ladder to get out of the water because I don't think there's going to be an easy way to dismount the boat onto the dock. But I do think that works as like a baseline starting point. Yeah, I like that. Keep in mind the amount of space I have to work with. I don't want it to mar the landscape, but I still want to have enough room inside to, like, live, you know? I'm going to build, like, a wall here, but for now, let's start, let's focus on... What do I want to focus on? Because I think a cellar is probably our most important thing to prioritize, because, we kind of need that. So that our food doesn't go bad. Hi, Shinobi. I did not realize how late I was really starting, but that's okay. Got nothing to worry about tomorrow. We'll be doing some Kaizo with Boo tomorrow, I think. Oh. How are peoples? I'm good. I am setting up our new home. Theoretically, this should still function. I'm all turned around. Where the fuck did I put my chests? Oh, over there. That is not ideal. Hey, Shredder, how's it going? Can I get a shout out for Shredder, VTuber, soda bottle? Very unfortunate that you're expecting me to hydrate immediately after a fucking soda bottle arrived. Don't worry, I'm drinking water. You saw the new Naked Gun movie? Oh, it was good? It's still night. What? I have to place my lantern at the halfway point just so I can fucking see. There we are. What if nighttime didn't exist? Don't believe it. Sounds fake. We're not starting this again. We're not. I'm glad. Low energy today because I had a tabletop game, so if I'm being quiet, it's because of that. What I'm hoping here is that this will still count as a cellar despite it not being as low underground as I would have liked. There we go. Looks cozy. Thank you. Tabletop game was great, but like it took a lot of the energy out of me. 38 days, 31 days, 94 days, 99 days, 1 year, 96 days. I don't know if it's low enough down to be getting the full benefit. Hey, Knave. Let's try to avoid the backseating a little, please. Thank you. All questions are rhetorical. But yeah, no, I think it still counts. I don't think it's a variable degree of values here. I think it's literally just... Is it a seller? Yes or no? There's no, like... It's sort of a seller, but it could be better, right? Like, if the values changed, then the values changed. That means that it's a seller. So we're good. It is not Minecraft. You're very astute. This is Vintage Story. You're fine, Knave. You're fine. Just a general request, because we've been getting a lot of it lately. Not just you. Like, a lot of people have been, like, just immediately responding when I'm speculating aloud. Yeah, the double doors are great. I changed my mind on that one. Different. I don't want to use the wood for the walls like that, but it's good for now, just so it has a place. Oops. Honestly, I feel like the mismatched wood just in random places feels good to me. It's like patchwork. For those of you coming in and being like, wait a minute, Spirit, why is your boat made of acacia this time? We had one install the other mod. There was a mod I had installed called Sail On or some shit. The Joy of Sailing, actually. And it changes the controls of the boats, but in a way that at the moment isn't really that great. Without a lot of more complex wind mechanics, it makes the boats almost worthless as form of travel. But upon doing even a modicum of research, disabling that mod deletes the boat and everything on it. So I had to be very careful. I had to unload everything, destroy the old boat, and then spawn in a new one once we uninstalled the mod so that we wouldn't lose everything. Things are just going to be on the shore for now, on the dock. I'm gonna put rails on this dock because I keep falling off. Fuck. Can I make this jump, please? Thank you. Yeah, Vintage Story started as a mod called Vintage Craft before it became its own game. There is a mod very much like this one, like, to the point where I initially mistook that one as being the mod that this one was based on, which was not the case. God damn. But, no, there's a mod that's very much like this that wasn't this, called Terra Firma Craft. Actually, I feel like this might be better suited out here. I'm also thinking of mixing the walnut with, aged wood, because I think it would fit. Okay, we've got a starting framework here, and I'm gonna be honest, I already love it. I'm glad we're living here. Buttered Flies, welcome on in. I would absolutely recommend Vintage Story, 100%. This is my second save I've done in recent memory. The one that we've been playing on stream for the better part of the last couple of weeks has got 200 hours in it. And I haven't, the only reason we've moved on to something else is not because I don't want to keep playing on it, but because I saw a fun, unique world, like playthrough thing someone did. This game has been able to hold my attention in a way that Minecraft has failed to do for years. So, absolutely get it. Might have to alter the elevation of this room, since that is right above the cellar. But that should be fine, actually. One more block in, and we could set up a ladder here. I'm actually curious. I don't remember digging out... Actually, you know what? No, that tracks. They put a lot of love into this game. There's a very, like, it's so cozy and chill, but there's an underlying, there's like, the specter of cosmic horror buried underneath it. And that's stuff you don't even really have to engage with if you don't want to. Exactly. I didn't know about the auto-downloading needed mods. That's actually really helpful. And good to know. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to board this up, actually. It's a shame I don't have any stone with me. I'll just use dirt for now. Enjoy your sleep, Water Cloak. Thank you for swinging by. We're in the middle of a move at the moment in game. We were living somewhere else, but we sailed to somewhere new with all of our stuff. And I'm in the process of setting up our proper permanent house. For a moment, I was feeling rushed, and then I remembered, oh, wait, no, hold on, you're fine. Because, like, everything that would spoil is in the cellar. I almost said sewer, which is, incorrect. Ah, beautiful day on our fun little redwood island. We'll need to build the smithy in a specific spot, because we're going to have to build a windmill this time, which is kind of exciting in a weird way. I have to actually build a proper structure for it instead of just building it into the side of like an actual natural landmass. And I'm thinking, how big is this Oh, I'm okay. How big is this little piece of land? It's a lot more narrow than I was expecting, but I think there's argument to be made that there's enough space inside it that we could probably hollow it out. And then we could build a windmill on it. But there's a lot of redwoods on it. So maybe we build it elsewhere. We'll figure that out later. Like, mechanical power is still a ways away for us. Until we have enough silk, since we spent it all on the goddamn sails for our boat. I'm starving to death because I'm a loser. Requiring food to survive? What a bitch. You're very distracting, guy. Can you stop whining, please? Eat some carrots, goddamn. I'm realizing that no, we're actually not out of the woods yet. I need to go and gather the, all the crocs that are sealed and move them into the basement. Also, are these poisonous? They are not. Until I have a proper mechanical power system set up, the kern and the baking oven are probably going to go in the same place. At the very least, let's move that, and chest, sure. I like this. I don't know what it is. I feel like I've gotten a better eye for, like, a place that I think will be fun to build and live on. Like, I'm already really liking this. This is fun. This is very different than the kind of stuff I normally build in games like this, and I'm excited. Interesting. Not what I wanted you to do. Excellent. That's not really a good place for those, but it'll do for now. Is this going to be the front entryway? We need a kitchen, and we need a bedroom. Now, the one thing I'm really sad with this world save, I wish that there was, like, legitimate, proper, like, fishing rod cast into the ocean fishing. It's criminal. That's not in the game yet. I'm so sad about it. No, that'll work. Oh my god, my dinner. Order complete. Oh fuck, how long? I hope the earwigs better not have eaten my fucking burger. Wow. I'm back with a burger, a quesadilla burger. Why am I talking like this? I'm very sorry. I need to get out. I need to exercise. The fact that just, like, slightly jogging up the stairs is enough to wind me that badly is scary to me. Ah. I'm pausing the game to eat. Forgive me. I'm a hungry little freak. Oh. Ba-na-na-na-na. You know, I'm starting to think that a quesadilla burger is good in theory, but in execution, it's still good, but like, at least with a regular burger, you have the bun that absorbs a lot of the grease that comes from the meal, right? A lot of the liquids. A quesadilla, that's a fucking tortilla, man. That ain't very thick. So the entire bottom of this thing is like a sloppy, wet mess, which makes it really hard to eat. It's so good. All right. That's one half of the burger consumed. I'm gonna chill out for now. Eat a little bit more of it later. I'm hoping I actually have enough room on the other side here to make another room. And it appears I barely have enough space. Beautiful. Ah! Young lady! Don't scare me like that. Jesus, she darted under the desk. She normally doesn't come over here, but I felt her brush against my leg and it scared me because she's never over here. Because I don't let her. Ah! Take that particular decision back. There we go. I've already got ideas here. I'm just hoping I can execute them. We're hardwired to be underfoot in weird places. I mean, maybe. The real reason she went under my desk was because she was searching for food that I might have dropped. This is just really chill. So I think this vision I have for this room is immediately not likely to be possible, so I'll probably see what I can do with second best. It might not be a bad idea to do this piecemeal for now, because if I try to just hollow out the whole space first, I might go crazy. The idea is that's going to be like a rail, and this is going to lead into a larger vertical space. Like, this is going to go down to the water level, which isn't as far down as I thought, but... So this is going to look down at the lower floor. Yeah, okay. Nope, alright, guess what? Nope, you've forced me to eat the second half of my burger early because you cannot be contained. I smell food! I'm gonna snarf it down like you're killing me with starvation. But Dad, I want to eat your disgusting greasy burger. That would kill me if I ate it. I want to eat the poison. I want to eat the pepper jack cheese. That would definitely make me my tummy hurt. I want it. Young lady, your palate is not very discerning. You'll also eat pieces of fucking loose cardboard and lint off the carpet. I love you. Pepper jack's amazing. I normally don't handle things that have like spiciness to them very well. I'm a sad white boy. I understand. I just have a very sensitive palate. Young lady, you better get the fuck out from under my desk. What the hell are you after now? What have you done? I heard a weird noise. Your behavior drives me fucking mad. It's a level of desperation that feels like... I don't even know how to describe it. It just drives me nuts. I still think Yakko is a good name for a cat. They were wild kittens, so you had to trap them so they wouldn't get hurt on the street. Fair enough. Wait. Oh, I'm getting all fucking turned around. Here we are. Aha! Our first fucking shithead! Not even island life can protect you from the wrath of the shithead. Wait. My family has never had a dumb orange cat. We used to have an orange boy named Starbuck, and when we put a piece of tape on his paw, instead of throwing a fit, trying to get it off, he just pulled it off his paw with his teeth. Baby. Baby. My boy Dudley was a Russian blue. He lived to be 19 years old. And as is usual for most cats, he kind of just decided, like, I live here now. Whoops. Fuck, the one thing I needed over here. Oh my god, I'm livid. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, that's so much easier. Are you... that's how it's worked this whole fucking time. I've been making this so much harder. Look. It doesn't have to be in the hand that I'm clicking on the crate. That's kind of how it happened with Dudley. My mother was in the Air Force, and we lived in on-base housing. And Dudley walked up the back steps, because we were on the second floor of the housing building. They walked all the way up to the back steps and was clawing on the screen for our back porch. And when we opened the door, he just moseyed onto our place like he lived there his whole life. Mom called around. Eventually found that, like, someone else in the area owned the cat. They came to claim him. About 2 weeks later, Dudley came back again. And, this time we got to keep him. Dudley was around for my entire childhood. Since I was 6 or 7, about as long as I can remember, up into, the last, like, a year or two before the end of my military career. Cats are just given to us by the cat distribution system. Yeah, they know what they want. God damn it. We'll put slabs here, but for now... I'm too delirious for your sounds in this edit sometimes, I swear to God. I don't even remember making that many weird noises during the Bomberman streams, Shinobi. Owie. The minecart minigame got a very interesting sound. Can't wait to hear that. I'm loving the shape that's sort of coming together here with this place. It feels interesting. It feels different than, like, again, it's like, I'm trying to be more, like, experimental with the layout of my bases. Oh, good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You slut. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Enjoy drowning, dickhead. No, you asshole. There you go. He will find a way to be a menace, won't he? I'm really desperate to shoot you. I don't care if my life should be more focused on, like, not drowning. I gotta shoot him. I gotta shoot him. I wanna shoot him. I'm shooting him with my bone arrows. Gotta shoot him real bad. Gotta fill him up with holes. My favorite pastime. Yeah. Fill him with holes and hitting him with rocks. Yeah. Fuck you. Whoa, what? What are we saying whoa for? What happened? What happened? I mean, he's trying to kill me instead of trying to swim and not drown. Oh, you're talking about me actually saying, you know, have fun drowning, asshole. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? No, fuck him. I wish I could bring him back from the dead so I could lock him down there to drown. So he could drown properly. Oh, I forgot about the plaster that we got. Ew. I mean, at least it's enclosed for now, but ew. Gross. That does not fit the aesthetic of what I want for this place at all. I do like how the corpse just looks like you have a squatter in your home. Drowning Asshole is my emo grunge cover band. What songs do you cover? Hmm? What songs do you do covers for? I'm also going to need to figure out places to put the beehive kiln. This might be one of the first instances where I'm going to feel the need to, like, bury them. Maybe? Butthole Surfer songs, mostly. I'll take your word for it that that's a real band, because I've never heard. Or were you just looking for two synonyms or words that kind of, like, were associated with, you know, drowning and assholes? Real band that just fit. Alright. Like the songs, the band members suck as people. As it always is, it seems. Damn it. I almost get the right idea here. I bet you... Should definitely be like a door there, and then it goes down. We'll just make another, like, change in elevation here. Because I think I need to double check what elevation the cellar's at. Also, goddamn, the water feels like it should be splashing in. What Y level is the cellar? 109. Already that's one level too low. Not a fan of the mist. That might be a problem if it forms inside the house. That is the one thing that I'm not liking. What? Oh. Take note that the flooring is just to fill spaces that should have had stuff in them. You're such a bitch. Where the fuck is the bowl that I had at one point? Please tell me that there's enough room Or that I left a bowl here somewhere. Shut up! Shut up. Hello, Piggy. We need to cage that boar ASAP. As soon as we can catch that one, we just have to wait for another one to spawn. So we've got a little bit of mist forming. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like it. Okay, what freaking... Okay, where are you, you shivering fuck? That is the one downside. Is there no way to disable that or at least reduce its visual effect? I mean, it's not the worst, but I still don't like it. I just hope that it isn't a constant issue. Put everything in there for now. Yeah. The thought that your character is, like, skinning these things is, I think, the worst part. I really do think these enemies should just, like, drop what they have when they die, and then despawn. Even if it means we miss out on the, no more treats, aww, like, fucking pose we get from the drifters when they die. Which, admittedly, is pretty funny. We're at sea level, it's fog. 100%. I looked it up. It's fog that really only coalesces around sea level, and well, that sure is sea level. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, I don't have any nails. Ezra, thank you for the raid. Is that a female boar or what? I missed where it went. I was Dead by Daylight. Hope it was a fun experience for you. did the dating sim, and then the actual game. Wow. You fuckers, get out of my house! But also, hello everybody, my name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy I stream for fun. I'm being harassed by... Like, you'd think that they were the ones that are being tormented, but no, they're doing the tormenting. They're tormenting me. This harassment cannot continue to be allowed to stand. Get back here, you fuck. Just because you're gone for a little fucking salty swim doesn't mean I'm not gonna still poke you to death anyway. Which killer are you maining? Excellent question. And why is it the Demogorgon? I haven't played the game in ages. I just remember liking that one. Nemi, I have no idea what any of that means, but glad it's fun. 'Cause at the end of the day, as long as you're enjoying yourself, it don't fucking matter. We really need to get a trap set up ASAP, which means we need to get smithing set up over here ASAP, which is a problem because I don't think I brought over any of the charcoal. Oh, wait, no, I did. I do have some charcoal. Okay. We could probably get away with making some nails to make those traps so we can catch those pigs. It's a weather effect. There is a mod that can disable the fog as a part of its accessibility settings, but I'm not going to install a mod that's unlikely to function in the current version of the game. But Ezra, thank you again for the raid. You're more than welcome to hop out, grab food, water, anything else you might need after you stream. Don't feel obligated to stick around if you need to go and rest. Why can't I get out of the water? Oh, because that's the one spot with water flowing downwards because I removed a block I didn't mean to. Out of my kitchen! Quit your bitching in my kitchen! It's not a kitchen yet, but it will be. Look at this place coming together already. Although I'm noticing how low my durability is in my iron pickaxe because I got a little caught up in the thrill of these activities. Might want to make another pickaxe before we make any other tools, and another hammer. What is in the water? Are you talking about, like, the monster I was fighting? First off. The thing I was fighting was a Botorn. They are, okay, it seems like they're both boars. They're not even different genders. That's unfortunate. But Botorn is one of, like, the weird monsters that you can encounter. I don't know as much about the lore yet as I would like, but my understanding is that they are a twisted, like, echo of the precursors in this world. The people that, like, lived in the world before we did. Who ended up, potentially, in order to escape a deadly rot that was killing their people, may or may not have fucked around with cosmic forces they didn't understand, invoking, like, the wrath of some kind of, like, eldritch time god and ruining their entire civilization even worse than it already was. I don't know. I don't fully know the exact thing that's happened yet. All I know is that it's fucked. Shit's fucked, yo. It's very well done, though. I'm just a little tired, so I haven't been articulating it as well as I would have liked. But it is absolutely fucking primo writing. And I've been very invested and immersed and looking forward to seeing where it goes. Nothing is organized, and I hate it, but this is all temporary until we get everything that we need to be over here. But before anything else, let's take a quick break. Where's my fucking... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. I need that. Also realizing my torch is not lit. Which is cringe, bro. Yeah, the Botorn is not using a bow. The Botorn, is definitely, like, shooting its own bones at you. Using its rib cage. Pretty fucked. I'm realizing... Oh, I did bring firewood. Thank goodness. I did not, however, bring a fire starter. I think temporarily, until we have a better setup, it's better to just put things where we need them to be and not worry so much about the aesthetic quality of its positioning. Depending on the way the rest of this stream goes, I might actually go and poke at the first story location again, since we haven't marked on our map. And I have a functional sailboat. Normally the world is not an ocean world. This was a deliberate choice on my part. That's everything, at the very least, transported inside. We do need to get us an area set up where we'll have, what is it called? We'll have, places for our bloomeries. But I think for now this is good. And I think I might not even dig a tunnel this way. I think I might put a door here and make this just a storage room, and that's where this ends. Because I want to build more than just in this one place. I'd like to build stuff outside too, you know? While trying to keep the deforestation to a minimum. Love the redwood trees. This area's cool. Look at this shit, man. I'm already really happy with it. Just getting like a feel for the shape of the space. And we have multiple ways to get to the pantry, which admittedly the one we made before was way too large. This is more than reasonably sized. Doesn't need to be any bigger than this. I bet you that's also why I couldn't mount any of the shields to the boat, because it was an old version. Watch this. There we go. Like the Vikings of old. What am I doing? And also, like, this is all gonna be a window. I was gonna make nails, but then it turns out that that boar wasn't, that boar isn't, there's only one male. I guess we could do this anyway. But I'm also trying to avoid destroying the only hammer we have. Although we should have enough durability to make the nails and something else. But Ezra, again, thank you so much for the raid. Please do not hesitate. Like, hop out, get food, self-care, the whole, you know the drill. Have a wonderful Saturday. Or I guess Sunday at this rate.
Seek fluid intake.
I will. Give me a couple of seconds and I will take care of that. Like, well, if you're gonna tell me to self-care, you better self-care, bitch. Alright, fine. Make a compelling argument. Sippies. How is this missing a piece? Is this intended? This is the second time. I don't feel like I destroyed excess. I only broke the fucking flat. Oh my goodness. I'm like really annoyed. That is the third time that that has happened, and I'm beginning to suspect that it is a vanilla feature for an iron ingot to just be missing some pieces. Which, if that's the case, I hate it. There's another piece of fucking... There's another fucking iron ingot wasted. Another piece of iron wasted. Another piece of iron wasted. Fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. So sick of my time being wasted like this. Are you telling me that the nails I just made are not even used? Guess what? The animal crate specifically requires tin bronze. Or every single kind of nail except for copper. It has to be tin bronze or higher. So the copper nails are worthless for what we want and what we need. Yep. The Halfhammer doesn't need you. It doesn't need to be forced because the Halfhammer still has a mechanical benefit of making general smithing actions easier by the principle of making plates easier to make and making, you know, dealing with iron bloom easier. It shouldn't punish the player for not having automation set up by being like, hey, you thought you had 2 ingots there. Oh, so sorry. You actually only had 1. Now we get to watch you agonizingly waste an entire iron ingot because one voxel was missing from the other one. It just isn't fun. It's frustrating, right? Because it makes the player think they did something wrong rather than it being just an intended mechanic to make it like that, you know? We're gonna need to make a custom charcoal pit like before. I don't know if I want to do it with, like, the room. I think I might actually make it, like, a basement area. And since we can, like, make it shallow, I wish I could make, like, a big hatch. Like, have a big pit. Or at least, like a 3x4. But it's only, like, 1 block deep, and then just put, like, a hatch over the top of it that I can open and close. I'm realizing now what that, like, because I'm remembering it wasn't the smithing that was frustrating. I'm remembering now. It was how often the game forced me to waste voxels or waste ingots that made me stop playing the game the first time. Back in 2023. It was the fact that I would have, like, a limited supply of iron, and then an entire ingot would be wasted because a voxel or two was missing on the next ingot. And that was something that was enough of a source of frustration to get me to quit playing it for 2 entire years. Because it felt like my time could have been well spent elsewhere. You know? But I'm starting to think that maybe that might not be the case. I'm starting to think I might have just fucked that one up. This is the second ingot in a row that hasn't been missing a voxel. What? Did it just break that? I did not have that active. Fairly certain. Okay, we'll make a pair of shears. And, I think a scythe. Nah, we'll just make a pair of shears, and then we're gonna sail back to the other island and gather the rest of our stuff, along with all the cattails. And we're gonna shear the acacia tree to get its seeds. And then I'm going to, determine if I plant them there or here once we determine how many we get. I'm gonna plant my seed into the earth. I'm gonna plant my seed. The hive needs to feed. Happiness is guaranteed. If you give me just one last show-stopping number with Emma front and center, our kick line is inevitable. What if I told you a story of how the world became peaceful and just? It was inevitable. Inevitable. I should definitely just go ahead and retrieve the lanterns from the iron area. I wanted to make like a mine shaft over there or something to light it up so that we wouldn't get accosted, but I feel like that's a waste of the lanterns and we should just put those to use here where we can actually really, like where we actually need them. That would explain it. Yep, that was exactly why. Yeah, like if like I don't feel like I get the system, but I feel like I shouldn't have to make it an ingot first before it can become something else. If it's already 99% ingot shaped, I feel like I should be able to take it off the anvil, put it back down, and use whatever material is left to make something. You should, it's good. We got 2 chests. Could probably make a couple more at this point. What's nice about this boat as well is that this now means we can actually bring more supplies with us and not worry about having no room in our pockets. We can return to the surface, and from there, we can offload our stuff and then continue searching. My shears are at the bottom of the deep blue sea, the deep blue sea, the deep blue sea. My shears are at the bottom of the deep blue sea, and that makes me real sad. Just kidding, they're right here. Now that boar is stuck under the docks. That's okay. Time to sail. A shame that we're visually still naked. I've got a joke. And I'd get crucified by a certain mouse, but they'll never know. Which one is it? This calls me, I knows how far it goes. What is wrong with me? It comes. I'm just doing it for fun. Always haven't been this glam. I was a drab little crab once. I know you can be happy as a clam because I'm beautiful, baby. Listen to your heart, who you are on the inside. It's your argument apart. Your granny lied. I'd rather be shiny. Not the deck. Dum dum dum. Fish dinner. Oh wait, no, it's fish dinner later. Whatever. seafood, and you look like seafood. Little Maui's having trouble with his look. Mini guy. Get the hook! Sing it like you used to, man. Give you credit for my start. There's twos on the outside. It's just like you, I've made myself a work of art. I'd rather be shiny. Living in the rough. But there'll never be enough. My shell's too tough. Look it up. You're aching heart, far from the ones who abandoned you, chasing the love of those humans who made you feel wanted. You tried to be tough, but your armor's just not hard enough. My way, now it's time to kick your hiney. Never seen someone so shiny. 'Cause it's the last you'll ever see. Only final plea. You'll never be, that's why it's so shiny. You'll never be. Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics, whatever. Have you ever heard the band that sang We Know the Way performing it live? It's very worth it. The band name is Tevaka. It's absolutely gorgeously performed. I forget the name of the Polynesian language they speak. I don't even remember We Know the Way. I'd have to listen to it first. Oh, that's loud. Sorry, 1 second. Let me lower that volume a little. For those watching the VOD, hi! I know this is We Know the Way. That's why I clicked it. We're listening to the Moana soundtrack. Hello from the past. Alright. I got a taste of it. Let's listen to the original. Once we get, situated here, because we're almost to the old island. I do appreciate that I just kind of, like, go. I do think that it might need a little bit more, like, involvement and, like, focus and actually steering and stuff, but there has to be a nice middle ground between, you know, sailing and also, like, still requiring the wind, because the wind is probably the, like, in my opinion, the worst part of the sailboat, and in a video game, it's not really ideal. Oops. It turns out I'm not getting stuck. You have to double tap the button to get out of the boat. Which I guess makes sense, actually. God, it's kind of sad and depressing over here without any light. Alright. What is it, Tevaka? Tevaka. We know the way. Is it the We Know the Way live with orchestra, Wellington? Gotta be the one. Forgive the echo if you hear it. Wow. What? That's a bug. Yep. By putting the small treasure chest in that spot, we have permanently broken that part of the ship, and it will always treat it like a 4-slot chest. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a painful trip, I think. And there you go. Beautiful. I have any other ocean music? Oh my god, gang, I'm very sorry. Except not really. Wait. You know what, I'll play this, but I was like, where did the rest of those songs go? There used to be more than that. Alright. Enjoy your ale storm. When I was a young lad, my father said to me, Ireland and here learn some pirate history. Once a fearsome pirate ruled the seven seas. He was your great, great, great grandpappy Quint Scurvy. He told me tall tales of his ill-begotten gains, but the greatest treasure of them all still haunts me to this day. I'll make you swab the deck and then I'll throw you in the brig. I swear I'll make you walk the plank to right the wrong you did. The day you messed with scurvy, are you wish you never born? When the coconut is mine, then you'll hear this pirate scorn. Beard, yeah. This was not what I was apologizing for. Landed in an idle where it stayed for many years, but the eye of Inka-Dinka-Doo that shed that crystal tear, it lay upon the ground, and then, much to my surprise, a stupid ape just wandered by and snatched my treasured prize. He discovered it possessed extraordinary power, and stealing it from scurvy would be his darkest hour. I'll make you swab your deck, and then I'll throw you in the brig. I swear I'll make you walk the plank to right the wrong you did. The day you messed with scurvy, are you wish you never born? When the coconut is mine, then you'll feel this pirate scorn. They also did a RuneScape cover, yes. They did the sea shanty, I believe. I'll make you swab the deck and then I'll throw you in the brig. I swear I'll make you walk the plank to right the wrong you did. The day you messed with scurvy, are you wish you'd never born? When the coconut is mine, then you'll feel this pirate scorn. When the coconut is mine, then you'll feel this pirate scorn. You know, the song I wanted to play apparently got removed from this playlist for some godforsaken reason. What does Alan Rickman and the deep ocean have in common? Answer me that. Come on. Nobody? Nobody. Nobody can answer what Alan Rickman and the Deep Blue Sea have in common? The late great actor Alan Rickman? Yeah. Uh, no. This is his villain song from the movie Help, I'm a Fish. Intelligence, lead the way. Intelligence, have a sip today. We owe it all to Joe. King of the cod, Lord of the krill, the Prince of the whales. Intelligence, have a lead the way. Intelligence, have a sip today. We owe it all to Joe. King of the cod, Lord of the krill, the Prince of the whales. So yeah, no, Alan Rickman voiced Joe, the fish that drank the potion that turns you back into a human, in the movie Help, I'm a Fish, which his whole plot is revolving around some kids drinking a potion that turns them into a fish. We should! I would love to watch, like, listen, unironically, I actually really like Help, I'm a Fish. Like, I love a good transformation movie. And I like the premise and the way that it's set up. It's very fun. And they got some good music. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in love? Do you believe in the power of good friends? Everything will be alright. That's the magic of friendship and love. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in love? Do you believe in the power of good friends? Everything will be alright. Listen, I'm not saying the lyrics are the most insightful in the world, but it's catchy. Stick together. A secret no one knows. I know you know, I know it's for real. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in love? Do you believe in power of good friends? Skin and leather. You feel me? I know you feel me. Oh, God. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in love? Do you believe in the power of good friends? Everything will be alright. Do you believe in magic? Do you believe in love? Do you believe in the power of good friends? Everything will be alright. Power of good friends, everything will be alright. Anyway, here's the title number. Won't somebody help me? I just need this magic potion. It's so goofy. Hey. A splash and a splish, you're a fish. Help me. It's so stupid. It's so goddamn dumb. I'm a little yellow fish in a deep blue sea. Hey, help me. I need a remedy. Help me, help me. Help me, help me. I need a remedy. Help me, help me. Fuck. Won't somebody save me? In the deep blue sea, won't somebody save me? What the fuck? Okay, we're good. I'm good on that one. Hey, guess what? Every single issue we were having with all the attachments, like the crates and stuff, was 100% because of the sail, Joy of Sailing mod. All of it. Crate also works. Deep into the great unknown of fantasy. Gonna gather all resources we left here that might not be easy to acquire. Before we sail back. What I'm dreaming of. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, jump in with me. Let me be your ocean love. Da-da, da-da, da-da. Yeah, yeah. Da-da, da-da. Wolf! Oh, they didn't want to attack me directly. They just took issue with my proximity. Whoa! Look at that! Ethereal gear. Weighty like stone, but its appearance lacks substance. Bald cypress. Excellent. And a field mushroom. And a pine seed and a worm. And we're still not done. Good lord. No, I don't want to listen to this again. I'm going to lose my mind. Shut up. You know what? No, this is what I'm going to listen to instead. We got a chill game. So clearly what we're looking for is a very relaxing and very chill sort of song. Right? We just need something chill. That's better. What was the previous song from? Ocean Love? You'll never guess. The time before the light. We ride towards the fight. Yes. Wow, you got it. The sound of evil laughter falls around the world tonight. And once again we know how we're flying, we're free before the thunderstorm. All through the winter mist. Fuck off. Far beyond the moonlight, deep inside our hearts and all our souls. So far away, we wait for the day. Nights are so wasted in blood. We feel the pain of a lifetime lost in 1,000 days. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo-doodle-doo-doodle-doo. The sky, their eyes in my heart, beyond the stars, and it's time to know. And on the wings of a dream, so far beyond reality, all alone in desperation, now the time is gone. Lost inside, you know we'll find, lost within my own mind. Day after day, this misery must go on. So far away, we wait for the day. Nights also wasted in blood. We feel the pain of a lifetime lost in 1,000 days. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yako is licking your elbow. Leave that shit for DeviantArt, my friend. Here we stand with that blood on our hands. We fought so hard, now can we understand? I'll break the seal of this curse if I possibly can, for the freedom of every man. So far away, we wait for the day, for the lights also wasted in blood. We feel the pain of a lifetime lost in 1,000 days. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. All right. Now I'm just putting on whatever, man. You know what? I have an idea. Oh my god. How did I get stuff in here earlier? It worked earlier. Why can't I get anything in it now? Oh, that's agony. There's no way to shift click anything into the crate because you're on the boat, or crate rather. No, I wanted to go in. Stop taking it out. Why am I only able to put stuff in when I'm sitting in the boat? Like, only when I'm standing outside the boat. But if I'm in the boat... Oh my god. I am desperately just trying to interact with this monstrous, godforsaken piece of fucking garbage, and it's driving me fucking mad. Like, there's multiple, like... There's, like, multiple stacks. Why is this the only way to put them in a crate? The point of a crate is mass storage. Trying to casually throw crates from the shore like you're tossing paper balls into a wastebasket. There's gotta be a way to mass deposit. Can someone look into that? Like, is there a way to mass store stuff in a crate if it's on a boat? I know how to do it outside the boat, but control shift doesn't work because control is detach. Thought about the world and how we know it's going straight to hell. Pass me another bottle, honey. Your Jaeger's so sweet, but if it puts you around, then I'm down. Hardly worth your time. You can put seats and house other people. It's just that you won't be able to store as much stuff. Like, it doesn't have to be crates. We could easily put other boat... Like, you could put a bunch of people on the ship. It's... By default, like, I play by myself, so I don't need seats for other people. Ah, it's full. Okay. You know what? Fuck that firewood. I no longer care. I'll take you out, but I'm hardly worth your time. But I'm warming up. That's what made in a matter of minutes. Bad movie, I'm coming up. And there's room for two. Do you really need to see an ID? This is embarrassing to sell, but I can cover for it so well. 6 feet under the stars. Well, heck. Six feet under the stars. 6 feet under the stars. 6 feet under the stars. Adios. That's the last of it. Terrified of these four walls, these iron bars can't hold my soul, and all I need is you. I do like that you can like access the storage while sailing, so if you want to like craft stuff or work on like doing things like that, you can do so while you're sailing. Nice. Don't need this. However, there runs a risk of you accidentally dropping something and leaving it behind on the ocean's surface. For me, say it to me, and I'll leave this life behind me. Say it if it's worth saving me. This mod? What mod? This isn't a mod. The ship is base game. This is in the vanilla experience. Okay, thank God. I think you can still repair it. With, I would assume you can anyway. Yeah, it was just that the boat that we had was glitching out because of the mod. And I'll show you what I can be. Say it for me, say it to me, and I'll leave this life behind me. Say it if it's worth saving me. Hurry, I'm falling. Say it for me, say it to me, and I'll leave this life behind me. Say it if it's worth saving me. I just feel like a big ship would be a bit of a hassle, and I think the game would struggle to make that work. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I want to add the final attachment to this boat. But I gotta see if there's any more vines on this island or not. What the fuck? Hold up. Is that the Northern Lights? What the fuck was that? That was a very weird visual because it's gone now. Oh my god, it is. Why does it look like that, though? Aurora Borealis. In this part of the world, in this part of the country, localized entirely within Vintage Story. Oh, I forgot there could be a southern Aurora Australis. Is that true? Yubba lubba dubba, that's whoa! That's pretty. That's snow, baby. It is officially... I guess this must be a pole. Like, yeah, the distance between poles is very small on this world. Ah! Somehow I managed to stab that bear in the face and also avoid its swipe. I'm a goddamn genius. I'm running for my life. Woo! Aurora Borealis, more like. What are you running from, you coward? You're the one who fought me! Oh my god! He was like, okay, you're gonna call me a coward, and did a 180, and I almost fucking shat myself. Okay, we're good. That's the sound of a wolf as well, god damn it. Every single living creature on this island wants a piece of me. Ah! No! Oh, come on, Vintage Story! I'm looking at you, chat. And I want you to understand that if you give me any guff at all for what I'm about to do, you're timed out for a week. It's my fault because I had loud music playing and I couldn't hear my surroundings and I got killed. But I'm not... Like, I don't even have, like, another boogie board. So the only way to get over there would be to either agonizingly futz about on this island for ages, except I got rid of all the fucking cattails. I uprooted all of them. So I don't have any way to make a boogie board. So the only way to get back to that island would be to slowly, agonizingly swim the entirety of the way there. Which would have, not kidding, probably taken 30 minutes. I've exhausted all my energy for minimal recompense. The distinct lack of acknowledgement has now begun to gall. And I've come to realize that I don't give a fuck at all. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have flown away. My fucks have now so fucked off they refuse to fucking stay. I've no more fucks to give. My fucks have flown insane. They've come round past me while they're fucking off again. There's no more fucks to give. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks to give. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks. I've no more fucks to give. Are you just gonna stand there? Wow, that sure was a journey to get back here, gang. Where's my knife? Where's my knife? There's my knife. Bastard. Right, music's off until we're situated again. I don't want to get killed because a wolf snuck up on me a second time in a row. I was here hoping that there were some vine cuttings I'd overlooked. Because I need vines to make rope, and I need exactly 16 rope. But I'm having a hard time really seeing much of anything. I didn't realize this game had Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Yeah, I just didn't realize this game had Aurora Borealis. Our lexicon has been poisoned indefinitely by pop culture media. It's a lost cause. We're all doomed. Aha. See, learning that vines can also be used to make rope actually makes them way more valuable. Where? I heard your growling ass. I don't know where you were, but I'm ready to go deep sea diving any second. Well, we have identified the location of the wolf. No. Oh my god, it's a goddamn fucking party down here. That's either a good sign or not at all meaningful in any significant way. Oh. I don't know why I'm continuing to... no, I'm good, actually. No, what do you mean my voice went up like a weird octave? It's fine. I don't want to drop down the deep hole. Goodbye. I'm ignoring that because it's literally just... flint. Damn it, I cut it in the wrong order. If we're lucky, we'll get enough rope here, for what I need. As well as leaving some left over for, like, I don't know, decorative purposes, because I do like these vines. There were way more left over on this island than I had realized. The fuck? Is there light down there? From what? Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I got a bit of a shiver. And I grow vines from cuttings. I actually don't know. I've never actually seen them grow when we had them placed in back home, but maybe. I need to cut myself off for a moment. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Hang in there. Behave yourselves. I don't know. Talk about sports or whatever. Apparently, someone kicked a 70-yard field goal in a preseason NFL game yesterday. Is that impressive? Okay, so they kicked it 7 more yards than the last record. Cool. Cool. Oh, nope, he is mad. Like, mad, mad. Nope. You fucking made your bed, now you get to lie in it and die. Wow, that's an entire stack of vines. I kind of just... Ooh. I kind of just shut off my brain and went for it. Wow, that was it? There's still so many vines left over here. I'd rather leave those to come back for later. One more thing to retrieve while we're over here, though. Whoa! Okay. So a bear's giant hide is actually worth, let's see. Black bear hide with head equals 2. Polar bears actually give you way more. Wow. Interesting. Okay. There's actually variation now to the value you get. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop... That's a lot of fucking meat, though. I'm gonna go and retrieve the lanterns from the cave over here. And then we're gonna head back to our boat and we're gonna sail home. You know what? I'm gonna pick fights. This time I'm picking fights. Oh, wow, that was pathetic. You're running away already. I hit you twice and you're like, no! Which actually really hurt me. Owie. Wow, what the fuck happened to you? Did you pick a fight with something else and it hurt you? How sad. Look, I need that leather. And we don't exactly have an abundance of creatures on our home island with which to hunt. I'm starting to think these larch trees might be a good thing to bring back. Do they grow with the vines on them? Actually, a good question. And I am now asking directly. Can you tell me if the larch trees in this game grow with vines when you plant them? Thank you. You'd think there'd be a lot of people here on a Saturday night, but no, it's actually a really quiet Saturday. I mean, there are a fair amount of people. They're just chilling. My brain sometimes fails to correlate that, you know, just because the chat's quiet doesn't mean people aren't, like, watching. Just means that they don't have much to say. That's fine. Good lord, I literally walked into the room and there were already dudes here waiting for me. There's a lot of guys down there. I'm gonna pass on that one. Let's just grab this one. And this one. Now we're going to leave now. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding? Why? The game will still find a way to stuff these enemies up my ass at any and every available opportunity. Just on World Gen? So we gotta be careful about how we use them then. Because there won't be any more. What's your favorite Disney movie? Let's go with Pixar. I think it was Pixar. There's like deer. I can't kill that one. I don't have spears with me. Left them at home. Not because I'm trying to drum up interest in talking about Disney, but because I was thinking about a movie that I actually haven't seen in years, but I remember really liking, like loving, actually, if I had to be honest. Oh my god. That's coal. That's insane. Oh, that's really useful. Okay, hold on. Come back for that. What about a Disney movie, whether CG or animated, that you liked but feel is either underrated or often forgotten about? How about that? And I'll go first. I believe it was Disney. Bolt. I thought I lost you when you ran away. Try to find me. I thought I'd never see your sweet face again. I love Bolt. How do you climb the rat lines? Treasure Planet. Yeah, Treasure Planet's a goddamn amazing one. Really is a crime that it's been so easily forgotten. Because then let me see. I would say Sword in the Stone counts. I feel like that one's an easily forgotten one. It's also a very old one, too. Can someone really quickly confirm to me how the hell you climb the rat lines? 1963. That's a fair bit older than I realized it was. I feel like that's really the only reason folks remember it at this point is the squirrel falling in love with Arthur. I can't click on them. Do I need 2 to climb them? The boat doesn't have collision. I mean, it's got pseudo collision. Alright, time to look it up. Well, I can't find any information on that either. You'd think that there would be a way to get up there, but nope. I've seen it be done. I know it's possible. All that effort to get all the rope on it just doesn't matter. Robin, I never really cared much for the Robin Hood one. Then again, I think I just, even as a kid, I wasn't really interested in the older movies. I feel like Black Cauldron would be an easy one. As well. Even if it was bad, I still think there are plenty of people that liked it. Oh yeah, get him getting like all his flesh pulled off and then sucked into the cauldron. Yeah. Fucked up. Pretty fucked up, pretty fucked up. Yeah, I think they used rotoscope, or I don't know, they did something with the Horned King. Draynar, I don't know if this would be rude or not. I'm trying to think of that movie. It's the movie that's like live action except for the animated dragon. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was called. Pete's Dragon, that's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Did I have a furry awakening? I don't know if I did. Now I gotta really think about it. Let me see. Movies with furry characters that I saw growing up. I don't know if I did. I don't really think I ever did. I can't think of any, like, animated furry that I, like, really liked. Like, maybe Lucario, but I don't know. I feel like at that point I was, like... I don't know. The best I could think of would be vaguely The Secret of Nim. There was, like, a heroic mouse in that one that I remember liking. He fought, like, the Freako, the evil mouse. I can't remember his name. SWAT cats? Unless that's your furry awakening, in which case, no judgment, but, like... If you're trying to guess mine, what... I've never seen SWAT cats. Maybe the TMNT comic. Maybe. I think that was the first exposure I had to, like, media that contained characters being transformed into other things. There was a comic that I read at camp. Consequently, the same summer camp from that when we talked about the other day. What the fuck? There's just a random island. But, it was about, like, a guy getting turned into a chameleon dude or something. It might have been manga, if I'm honest. But I wouldn't even say that that was a furry awakening. I remember Plus Anima and Inuyasha. The brief pieces of that one I remember really getting into. I never saw American Tail. A lot of people cite Ka being their, like, awakening to liking hypnosis and stuff, but not really. Well, Trip, I'm aware of what American Tail is about. I've seen, like, clips of it and, like, the animated trailers that they would play on my VHS tapes. I just never watched the movies myself. It's gonna drive me nuts. I had to have had a furry awakening. What an amusing conversation to have while sailing the deep ocean. What was my furry awakening? Nope. Like I said, I didn't care about Robin Hood. I didn't like the older movies, and I barely ever saw any of them growing up. You know what, Shinobi? I wouldn't necessarily say it was a furry awakening. It was definitely a transformation awakening, though. I loved the Animorphs. I loved the whole idea of, like, if you're stuck in that, if you stay in that form for too long, you're stuck that way. Love K.A. Applegate. Love her work. Also, fucking Trans Ally. fucking rules. What an amazing woman. Of course it was. There's a whole... One of the books had Marco, like, looking at his own intestines lying in front of him when he had been turned into a gorilla. There was another one where they barely escaped. They were almost out of time to, like, morph back. They were at, like, 58 or 50... Like an hour and 58 or 59 minutes. And they were trying to turn back from fleas. And they just grew to be, like, a massive, like, human-sized flea before they started to properly take shape. And I remember that visual in my head scaring the fuck out of me when I read it. And we're back. What? So it looks like you just kind of attach to them, but like how are you supposed to sail the boat and climb the rat lines? Nope. No, the rat lines seem completely intangible. Yeah. Visser 3. Yeah, that was like the very opening, that was the very opening of the very first book. When they got their powers. He ate Elfangor. I remember his fucking name. I read the shit out of those books. Visser 3 was awesome as a villain. What a fucking bastard. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. There were a lot of really dark moments. I did a book report, like, diorama thing in 6th grade for the book where they turned into spiders to infiltrate, like, a high-security facility to get a thing that would let their robot dog friend disable his, like, his pacifistic programming. And when they did finally get it, Eric went fucking beast mode, and it's never described. We don't know what he did. But we just know that the violence was so terrible that everyone universally agreed, we're turning that back on. That is not the way to win this war. And that, because he was like the Chi, I believe. He had to live with the consequences of his actions there for the rest of his existence, and they live basically forever. They're fucking robots. Alright, let's see. This room is a disaster. We need to clean this up. It's gonna drive me nuts. You found websites for things you were interested in. Remember those well enough, but I don't remember why I went there. Hate my memory sometimes. I mean, these are like innocuous things that you just don't feel are important enough to like continuously recall. There's some things that are just like a mundane moment in your life that you didn't really feel was important enough to revisit. And that's fine. There are plenty of moments in my life like that. Or, like, I kind of wish I could remember, but won't be able to. I'm working on it, you bitch. Quit. Good lord. Young lady, you better get fucking down right now. Break it down. Do a little jig. Somewhere other than my fucking desk. I've accidentally flooded my basement. Normally that would be a problem, but that was a very easy solution. Very easy thing to fix. It's sometimes nice. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Interesting using a different color cobblestone. We've been using that fucking greenish gray shit for ages. And the other save. Yeah, I think I like that. That's a little better. Room feels a little bit more cohesive that way. What's good is we have a cellar here, but if we need more space, I think we could just dig in another tunnel over here and build a second one. Oh, right, yeah. I brought the lanterns back for a fucking reason, didn't I? Young lady. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You're just cleaning yourself. I'm sorry. I'm so used to you being up to no good that when you're not, I'm like, Fuck, I knew it was gonna break soon. Oh, god damn it. My gay awakening was manga, though. I think it might have been Loveless. I believe Loveless existed when I was in high school. Loveless and Gravitation. There might have been some other ones, but, like, a friend of mine in school gave me, like, a bunch of a bunch of books, or like they let me borrow a bunch of like gay manga and yaoi. Hmm? Oh no. Yeah, we need to fix this front door because this situation is ugly and I hate it. Let me put my music back on now that we're in a safe zone and I don't need to worry so much about it. The late night Saturday stream. As you love me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All this loneliness has always been a friend of mine. Living my life in your hands. People say I'm crazy and that I am blind. Risking it all in a glance. How you got me blind is still a mystery. I can't get you out of my head. Don't care what is written in your history. As long as you're here with me. I don't care who you are, where you're from. Don't care what you did. As long as you love me. Alright. Whatever that was that just floated by, I thought it was like a bug, and it scared me. I don't care who you are, where you're from. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, what you did. As long as you love me, yeah. I try to hide it so that no one knows, but I guess it shows when you look into my eyes. Where you did and where you're coming from, I don't care. As long as you love me, baby. I don't care who you are, where you're from. As long as you love me, who you are, where you're from, yeah. Who you are, where you're from, whatever you did, as long as you love me. Where you're from, as long as you love me, what you are. What you did, I don't care, as long as you love me. I wonder, there was a manga that I read that I liked the premise in a sense, but like with a different angle. But I believe the manga was called Kashimashi. Does anyone remember that? The basic plot was like a boy uh, aliens end up either crash landing or accidentally landing on this, like, boy and crushing him with their spaceship. And as an apology, after realizing their mistake, they reconstruct him, but in so doing, they turn him into a girl. Wonder how many got an awakening from that one. You say hum, and that always makes me wonder what you're thinking. I can't tell if that's a negative response or not. Kashimashi Girl Meets Girl. I believe that might be the one. Yes. Like, if I recall, the boy, like, had a crush on a girl when they were a boy, but once they, you know, they were resurrected, effectively, they no longer felt that way about her, but that girl suddenly fell in love with her. And I need to figure out how to word this, because, like, you know, gotta be respectful. Not, you know what I mean. There's another manga where aliens crashed into someone and replaced their body? Really? I don't know what it is. Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me a garden that's bursting into life. All that I am, all that I ever was, is here in your perfect eyes. They're all I can see. Just know that these things will never change for us at all. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Oh. Where did the shelving I crafted go? Oh, went into the chest. That explains everything. La da 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 da. I wanna bury you with my ground. La da 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 da. I'm gonna bury you with my sound. I'm gonna drink the red from your pretty pink face. Oh, you don't like that? Or do you just not like me? Sorry I don't treat you like a goddess. Is that what you want me to do? Sorry I don't treat you like you're perfect, like all your little loyal subjects do. Sorry I'm not made of sugar. Am I not sweet enough for you? Is that why you always avoid me? That must be such an inconvenience to you. Well, I'm just your problem. I'm just your problem. It's like I'm not even a person, am I? I'm just your problem. Well, I shouldn't have to justify what I do, and I shouldn't have to prove anything to you. I'm sorry that I exist. I don't know what landed me on your blacklist, but I shouldn't have to be the one that makes up with you. So why do I want to? Why do I want to bury you in the ground and drink the blood from? Ah. I never thought I'd die alone. I laughed the loudest who'd have known. Place the cord back to the wall. I knew the lyrics, so just fucked up the singing there and it sounded weird, so I was making fun of it. I'm too depressed to go on. You'll be sorry when I'm gone. I never conquered when you came 16, just held such better days. Days when I still felt alive. I couldn't wait to get outside. It was over, I'd survive. I couldn't wait till I got home to pass the time in my room alone. Whoa. I don't think that's supposed to look like that. Boarded up. Remember the time that I spilled the cup of apple juice in the hall. Please tell Mom this is not her fault. Thank you, by the way, Trip. I appreciate it. This song takes me back to a very, very specific time of my life. My mother had just met my stepfather, and we would often go driving, like, around the Air Force Base, or, like, this is gonna sound really weird. We would, in his big blue van with automatic doors, we would drive to the Macon Airport in Georgia, and then park in the parking lot, and sit in the back of the car and eat McDonald's. This was when I was very young. I'm talking like probably like 10 or 11. Well, the thing was is that we weren't going to the airport because we needed to go to the airport, right? We were going to the airport after hours to eat fast food in the parking lot. When you came, tomorrow holds such better days. Days when I could still feel alive. I couldn't wait to get outside. The world is right. This song makes me sad. It's one of the weirdest. This song has the most, like, longing, kind of nostalgic melancholy out of any song I think I've ever listened to because of that. That was before I think things started to get bad. Before I think, like, the parenting started to go off the rails, too. I want to listen to it again. Like, my mother was never perfect, but I think things definitely took a downward turn once my stepfather entered the picture. He sucked. But he didn't suck initially. I don't remember a lot of negative feelings about him early on when I'd first met him. That was a feeling that developed over time once he became a parent. And, I think that's why this song maybe feels the way it does to me. And for those wondering who are listening to the VOD, this is Adam's Song by Blink-182, I believe. Yes. But, yeah. It was just, like, a small pocket of, like, happiness in my childhood before things kind of declined. Days when I still felt alive, when I couldn't wait to get outside. Till I got home to pass the time in my room alone. Like, I still associate this song with the housing, with the on-base housing that my mother lived in, which are my earliest memories of Georgia. Which that housing no longer exists. It's been torn down. And there's part of that that makes me sad as well. Man, am I okay? Am I okay? This song's making me not feel okay, I feel like. Such a strange reaction. You never conquered when you came. 16 just held such better days. Days when I could still felt alive. I couldn't wait to get outside. Yeah. I'm feeling, I guess I'm feeling kind of retrospective tonight. and never conquered. When you came, tomorrow holds such better days. Days when I could still feel alive, when I can't wait to get outside. I survived. I can't wait till I got home to pass the time in my room alone. Am I crying? I'm sorry. One of those evenings. Oh, here's fucking some emo punk. Ready, set. What is it? Ready, steady, go. Ready, set, go by Tokyo Hotel. Don't you turn around. Also, I am a massive fan of the I'm a massive fan of the color of this wood. Everyone has that one song that pulls out the emotions. It's just been a while since music's done that, and I've heard that song for years. And while it's always given me this melancholic feeling, I don't think it's ever had that strong of an impact on me until recently. Until, like, tonight. Crashing down. Don't turn around. Sometimes the right piece of media comes along at the right time. Nope. Nah. Sure. What? Oh, you. But somebody save me, 'cause I'm thinking maybe that you can take me piece by piece, and you got your reasons, and I didn't need 'em. And either way, I'm on my knees saying, you knew when I was wrong. You say that I'm deranged. I can see that you're uneasy and it's not gonna change. No matter how far, wherever you go, I'm calling. Even when we're falling apart. And I never get through it. I thought I'm gonna try this anyway. I knew it, I was wrong. You say that I'm deranged. I can see that you're uneasy and it's not gonna change. And no matter how far, wherever you go, I'm calling. Even when you're breaking my heart. Wherever you go, I'm calling. Yeah. Yeah, looks like we're falling apart. And no matter the times, wherever you... Yeah, wherever you are, wherever you go, I'm calling. Even when you're breaking my heart. I didn't bring it. Damn it. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, the chiseling changed its direction. That's annoying. How do I fix that? That's really annoying. I want your disease. I want your everything as long as it's free. I want your love. Love, love, love. I want your love. I want your love. Love, love, love. I want your love. Uh-oh. Did I ever pick that up? I want your loving and I want your revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. I want your loving and I want his revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. Whoa. Caught in a bad romance. Oh. Oh, caught in a bad romance. popsicle stick. Mmm. I want your love. Love, love, love. I want your love. You know that I want you. You know that I need you. I want your bad romance. You and me could write a bad romance. I want your love and your lover's revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. Whoa. Caught in a bad romance. You should, Maine. I need more people to play it. Everyone play it. It's good. Absolutely worth your money. It's a wonderful game. And it's only going to get better with time. Walk, walk, fashion baby, move it. Walk, walk, passion baby. I want your love and I want your revenge. I want your love. I don't wanna be friends. 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 Yes, it's a romance. I want your love and I want your revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. Do you mean you're on the fence about buying it, Maine? And there's a time limit because a meteor is coming. I've never heard of this game. Hoping I can run today and get away faster than ever from here. Another night and I can say is leaving is better than living in fear. Here's to all the broken hearts tonight. Here's to all the fall aparts tonight. Here's to every girl and boy who lost their joy. We let it get away, you know it's never too late. Get up and start over again. Ugh. There's gotta be a better way. Settle for the cold and rain, it's not too late to start again. Find a way to smile and never let it get away. No smiling, just tears. Falling down and being such a disaster. We've been here for years. Here's to all the broken hearts tonight. Here's to all the fall aparts tonight. Here's to every girl and boy who lost their joy. They let it get away, you know it's never too late. Get up and start all over again. You know it's never too late. There's gotta be a better way. Oh, don't settle for the cold and rain. It's not too late to try again. Find a way to smile and never let it get away. I'm gone. I'm gone. There's gotta be a better way. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. There's gotta be a better way. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. There's gotta be a better way. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. There's gotta be a better way. I'm gone. You know it's never too late. 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 You know it's never too late to stop and try all over again. You know it's never too late. There's gotta be a better way. I'm gone. Woo! Oh God, don't do this to me. Juno was mad, he knew he'd been had, so he shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at the sun with a gun. Shot at his wily one, only friend. In the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun, every end of a time is another begun. You understand, mechanical hands are the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything in the end. Do you like how I dance? I've got zirconium pants, consequential enough to slip you into a trance. Do you like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face disintegrates into chalk? I have a wonderful wife, I have a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric. You practice your mannerisms into the wall. If this mirror were clearer, I'd be standing so tall. Saw you slobber over clovers on the side of a hill. Was observing the birds circling for the kill. I've been you, I know you, your facade is a scam. You know you're making me cry, this is the way that I am. I've been living a lie, a metamorphical scheme. Detective undercover, brotherhood, objective obscene. Oh no, no, oh yeah. Do you hear the flibberty tibberty jibber jabber of an oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I'll have another word to sell, another story to tell, another timepiece ringing the bell. Do you hear the clock stop when you reach the end? No, you know it must be never ending, comprehend if you can, but when you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool. Well, you're only a man, so give it up and smile. Ugh. You understand, mechanical hands are the ruler of everything. Ruler of everything. I'm the ruler of everything in the end. Without looking down, gliding around like a bumbling dragon I fly, scraping my face on the sky. Oh no, no, oh yeah. Whenever I hear you sing this, all I can think about is the Zirconium Pants version. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know what you're talking about at all. Like, I genuinely don't know what you could be referring to. Zirconium pants. Oh, you sent me the link. Pants, if the end of is another begun. You understand, zirconium pants are the ruler of everything. Pants of everything. I'm the pants of everything. In the pants. Do you like how I dance? Isn't you into a pants? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how I talk? You like how my pants disintegrate into pants? I have zirconium pants. Being zirconium. Saw you bobber over pants on the side of the pants. Oh god. It's just too much. Like you, I know you, your pants is a scam. Oh, your pants is a pants. I've been living a lie, a metamorph. God fucking damn it. Do you hear the flibberty gibberty jibber jabber of an oh my god, I gotta get out of here. I'll have another pants to sell, another pants to sell, another timepiece ringing the bell. Do you hear the clock stop? I can't do it. That if everyone comprehend when you can, but when you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool, although you're only a man, so give it up and smile. Do you hear the flibberty gibberty jibber jabber of an oh my god, I gotta get out of here, I have another word to sell, another story to tell, another timepiece ringing the bell. Do you hear the clock stop when you reach the end? No, you know, must be never ending, comprehend if you can, but when you try to pretend to understand, you resemble a fool, although you're only a man, so give it up and smile. I just can't quite keep up with it. I don't know how they do it. You understand, zirconium pants are the ruler of... The pants of everything. The pants of everything. The pants. I'm the pants of everything. In the pants. Without looking down. Gliding around like a bumbling... Oh, like a zirconium pants I fly. Right. If I tried to learn to sing this version of the song, I would never be able to sing the original version the same way ever again. I would never be able to sing the other one the right way. I guess it's just expecting me to rotate every single fucking plank in this entire room. Oh, we're not doing this again. Instead, have this. Like 1, 2, then 4. Doodle-loom, ba-doo-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo. And gay Ben used to blather about him 1,000 years ago. And competes against the old crowbar. Give it up for Half-Life, Alex. Corroded by the money, but Alex toiled for years. Been hoped to see it running, but now you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to count to 3. There's nothing. Nothing harder, but now it's. And turning green. It's hard to say it's a fresh new start when everyone's anticipating another masterpiece of art. They end up on the other side. Look at the Triple A done right. Roaded by the money, but after many years, we can't believe the engine started running. This time they're bound to count to 3. Valve a spin. This time you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to count to 3. Look, I'm gonna be honest, that song gets me weirdly emotional because they're like, it's obviously poking fun at Valve, but it's also like the difficulty and struggle. Like, Half-Life was revolutionary and it's been so long, it's gonna be very hard to live up to its reputation. It was just, I don't know, there's something about it. I guess I had a thought that stops us in our tracks. Am I living to my full potential? Am I holding myself back? You gotta stop with that shit, cause you're perfect. Shake off that paralysis analysis. That's in from space. Do you think that Pluto gives a shit? Oops. And Pluto knows that Pluto's hot shit. And you know Pluto knows it. Hot shit. Hot shit too's out of your brain and just do what you're supposed to do. The biggest by far. Mean that she's so big that she could eat out of space. Eat time and space. Sucking up reality. When I'm super massive, yeah, I'll be happy. Said I think I'm seeing shit. Seen a triple quasar. I've seen a triple quasar, but I've never seen a dwarf planet go this hard. Hot shit, and you know Pluto knows it. You know that I don't love it. Hot shit. Pluto knows it. Expect some fucking naughty from this heavenly body, yeah. And I get the thought that stops me in my tracks. Am I looking about space too much? I should really try to cut back. 'Cause I'm perfect. Space with you. Hot shit. You know Pluto know it. Still hot like Halley's Comet. You like my space metaphor? Do you like to know what I use it for? This planet, what a hot shit do. At this point, I've just fully checked out. I'm so sorry. Oops. Good morning. Don't do that to me. I know it's 2 a.m. I'm about to wrap up because otherwise I'll be up all night. And I gotta set a good example. Hope that the wall will save me from more. Whoa, the stars are clicking in, but still it must have been the wind. Spear pierced my shield. An arrow hit my chin. It still was just the wind. It must have been the wind. Mama told me we let it go when someone stole my dear sweet roll. They'll pass, the things will fall. We should stay strong, 'cause life goes on. Never was an adventurer, a quiet Nord essentially. I'll just wait out this storm, I'll carry on. It must have been simply my imagination. 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 It must have been the wind. Mars got closing in. A spear pierced my shield. An arrow hit my chin. It must have been the wind as the night became suddenly brighter. Dragon fire spread over Whiterun and turned it into dust. Though it seemed, it still was just the wind. It still have been the wind. It must have been the wind. I fucking love pleasantries. Their shit's so weird. Anyway, this is the last thing, and then I'm wrapping up. I gotta go to bed, y'all. I had my dinner, so there's nothing really keeping me up except Vintage Story. In fact, I'm gonna eat the rest of my burger while this is playing. Dun 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 dun. This is this is the greatest song that has ever been played. It has really good lyrics and the really good. I've got a deal for you. Give me all your money. Let me hang out with your mom. You can have this song on your iTunes account. That's Evan Sharp. To hang with your mom. Answers the door and says he's the only one home. That's thing. Really serious. Got a deal for you. Please kill my son and take his place in my house. Okay, Dad. I was their son. I have 1 billion dads. Swing my bat at the ball. They don't care if I hit the ball or not. We're proud of you, son. We're proud of you, son. We're proud of you, son. Hey, 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 keep your eye on the ball. Don't believe me? Just ask your dad. This is pleasantries, by the way. I'm sorry, I gotta show you one more. Y'all should go watch them, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the things I've done. Promise I didn't mean no harm. Seem I have offended you. Forgive me, principal, and set me free. Yeah. offended me. I take this personally. I'd never suck anything if I had the chance. Please don't put me away. 25 years consecutively in a maximum security penitentiary. I'll throw away the key. One day I shall be set free. 25 years consecutively in a maximum security penitentiary. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the thing I've caused. Promise I didn't mean no harm. But it would seem I have offended you. Yeah. I wish I could take it back. Offended me. I take this personally. I'd never suck anything if I had the chance. Oh. Principal offended me. I take this personally. I'd never suck anything if I had the chance. You have offended me. I take this personally. Never suck anything if I had the chance. Offended me. I take this personally. I'd never suck anything if I had the chance. Offended me. I take this personally. I anything never be set free. Don't put me 25 years consecutively in a maximum security penitentiary. One day I shall be released. 25 years consecutively in a maximum security penitentiary. I don't know how they do that. I shall be free. Hey, don't do that. I love that ending so much. Okay, you know what? One more. Actually, you know what? No. I'll watch it on my own time. Y'all should watch this if you've never seen it before. I don't want to freeboot this guy. It's late. Let's go. That's pleasantries. I should probably hide that again. Been streaming for 5 hours. Don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Probably Kaizo, unless Boo doesn't feel it. But, thank you guys so much for watching. I doubt there's anyone to raid. Let me look and see, but I sincerely doubt it. On a Sunday morning at 2 a.m.? Nope, not really. But yeah, I'll see you guys either tomorrow or Monday. And as always, until next time, stay out of trouble.